Hello, I'm Brad Fraser. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and I was trying to get the fishing done before any of you guys had to watch it, but unfortunately I didn't succeed. Hi, Marzipan says hello. Yes, hello, Lady Marzipan. Yes. Oh, it's cuddle time. And yeah, I'm trying to advance the fishing with while streaming as little fishing as possible. But we do have the story to do, so we're going to get some of that done. Fishing in the rain. I did get the fishing done for this mission off stream because fishing is one of the most boring activities in life, and so the fact that there are so many fishing simulators out there worked into otherwise good games is very frustrating. And yeah. In order to advance the crafter plot, I have to fish. The game is forcing me to fish. Bring us 5 rain colors from Gridania's Jadeite Flood. We will make it worth your while. That seems unlikely. I knew you were the right lad for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? Virile. This will suit the Eldaan's purposes quite well. The elder males have been led to believe that ingesting the rain colors will endow them with, let's say, vigor. No one knows whether this is true, and I don't personally care to find out. Meanwhile, Cat thinks this is a great time to fight. I only know that rich men will stop at nothing to recapture their former glory, and so these fish should fetch a fair price at market. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, Pieter. The consortium will be pleased. Of course, you've pleased more than just the consortium. I look forward to seeing more of you. That's good. I got some fancy pants. And I've levered up. They look exactly like the pants I just traded in. This is fine. Alright, on to the next mission. What's up, Sissy Poo? Sissy Poo wishes to assign you to another commission from the Brugere Consortium. Oh, you haven't forgotten the old Fisherman's Guild. Good to see that all your prestige and glamour that accompanies fishing stardom hasn't gone to your head. It's a wonder your head hasn't popped, what with all the sardine and catfish fables inflating your legend to prodigious proportions. And to think, I knew you when you were still dredging anchovies out of the muck. Rest assured that whatever greatness you go on to achieve, you'll always be the sorry scrap of kelp that floated into my guild one fateful day, as far as I'm concerned. Now, go speak with Sybil and see to her request. Didn't you notice her waiting for you outside? I did not. Oh, Pieter, the Baroness lords of Ul'dah were terribly excited by the rain colors you reeled in, sending our profits soaring accordingly. And so I come to lay yet another challenge before you. You've conquered the waves and the dunes, but what of the clouds? Only you are heavenly enough to fish the cloud cutters that swim the low skies of Ishgard within the sea of clouds. I, too, doubted my ears upon hearing of such a fish, but Carvalian's resolve was adamant, and he will hear no protests. Besides, I've never been one to say no. Luckily for us, the Brugere Consortium has friends in high places, namely the Highlands of Corthus. You'll want to seek out Firmament at Whitebrim's front. He'll tell you all you need to know. Confident you'll prevail in your conquest, I've rendered full payment to Sissy in advance. You need only bring her 5 cloud cutters to satisfy me. That's good. Alright. Let's do this. Meanwhile, the cat needs me. She's making biscuits on my arm. Watch it, cat. You're a little too into it. A little too much on the claw side. Okay, if you don't calm down with the claws, we're going to be done. I like to be needed, but not with claws. Greetings, traveler. Visitors for Limbs and Laments are rare to these climes. I'm told you seek to fish the magnificent cloud cutters from the grace of the Sea of Clouds. As squires, we practice catching our dinner. But the task of trying for even the most experienced among us. How one unaccompanied to the shore might be unaccustomed to the shore might hope to succeed where so many accomplished fishermen have failed is beyond me. But mine is not to stand in the way of foolhardy adventures. The fish float upon inflating pockets of vapor, allowing them to ride currents of air. They are thus able to escape predators and seek refuge in the clouds. Moreover, the aerial fish requires an aerial worm, in this case, hoverworms. Such is the extent of the knowledge that I will confer upon you. I fear the remainder is a matter of experience and skill. I should wish you good luck, but you'll surely need it. So I need to pick up some cloudworms. Hoverworms. Oh, cat. Could you do that in a little bit less violent way, please? Hi, sweetheart. Yeah. Okay, so somewhere around here, there should be a fishing zone. Like right here, for instance. If you could just chill on the claws, that would be amazing. Yes, clawing at the air near my arm. That's much better. Thank you. The cloud jellyfish, which is not what I'm looking for. A new personal record for skies. Skyfish? Nope, I want cloud cutters. Oh, hit the wrong button. Yep, sure did. Try again. Cloud cutter, all right. I just need 4 more of those suckers. I believe fish can fly. Oof. I've got several holes in my arm where the cat clawed me good. Right now she's like, I love you. Did I cloud some more? The cloud cutter. Need 3 more. Yeah. Okay, 2 more. Marzipan is a sweetheart. A rain sailor. A rift sailor. Sorry, not a rain sailor, a rift sailor. 2 more cloud cutters. Say this is just riveting television. I sit here, he sits there. Hey, another cloud cutter. I can make some makeshift bait. I don't want cloud cutters. Some people want Pixel Spider-Man. I want cloud cutters. Just because Sissy Pooh asked for them. Which sounds like a fake name, but I guess she is a fictional character. Cloud cutter. Here we go. All right. Sissy Pooh delivery coming right up. A happy cat. She's just purring away and falling asleep. So, you're to pluck 5 cloud cutters from the skies of Corthus. Are we certain they aren't birds? I mean, you can look at them and see. The fabled cloud cutters. It turns out they weren't birds after all. Just like jellyfish, they jump, jerk, and jolt to jiggle themselves up. Well, speaking of things that float around aimlessly, Ishgardians consider the cloud cutter the crest of class and character, and confer to them and commemorate and congratulate countrymen who commit conduct a cut above the clouds, if you will. I won't, but what use would it be to Carvalian? Local lore alleges that the legendary Eladin in Limsalamin says, actually, this guardian lord. I wonder what you'd do if you were Carvalian. I would do what I'm going to do anyway, deliver this fish. 27. Holy cow. 39. Get those fancy shoes. Go well for fancy pants. Die! Die! Alright. So... I already grabbed this streamer and tried, unsuccessfully, to hunt a specific fish that is requested by my guild. So we'll see if I can get that done. Oh man, I went to the wrong fast travel. It's okay. We can get there from here. That's definitely the best view of that alpaca. Quite an adorable alpaca, by the way. Alright. I believe it was 3223 was the specific area I'm looking for. There we go. And unfortunately, Kitty, I'm going to have to disturb you to find out like which exactly fish I'm looking for. Bony tongue is not what I want. Some rather well-known fish. Southern pike. Kitty continues cuddling. Take a taro. So welcome to Brad Fraser's Fishing Simulator. I'm a fishing streamer now. If I fall asleep on stream, forgive me. This is just a way to tell how much I like this game, that I'm willing to put up with fishing. The Ladina crap. Carp. Yes, I know. Dang it. Hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button again. I'm looking for pike. Are any of you little fishies pike? Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. The good news is, I am leveling up as I do this. Which makes it easier to do it. I got my southern pike. We can do this mission for Upper Lenosha. And you know what? I think I'm going to do that. So. Upper Lenosha, bottom corner. What happened there? Like randomly stopped my thing. Sweet cat. Spin to win. Okay. So. Dig. Dig. Man, if only dig was a easy thing to do from right there. There it is. Experience and money. Oh, I got Mogtomes. Mogpendium? There's Monk Bandam. Okay. So, next is what? Next, I need to turn in my goodies. I'm about to have level 50 fishing, which means I'm going to have two different things happening at once. I know. I just keep moving so much. Almost like this isn't a very good place for you to take a nap. On stream. Fishing and regional folklore. Meanwhile, cobalt tungsten planisphere. So I need 3 cobalt tungsten ingots. Which I'm just going to buy. And the ruthenium ingot. Which I'm also going to buy. And star quartz. I can make a star quartz. I gotta go get the Anite whetstone first, though. So I need raw star quartz, which I can pick up from one of my dealers. I think the word is actually retainer. Oh. Okay, raw star quartz. Who's got it? First one I tried. Okay, I just need 3 cobalt tungsten and 1 ruthenium. Okay. I think I was doing that the stupid way. Yep, I was definitely doing that the stupid way. Well, phooey. Alright, fine. 76% have to be close enough. And it wasn't. I have to get myself back in the mode of high level. So I'm going through and playing on an alt, so I can hang out and play stuff with my friend. Yeah, I'm used to doing low-level stuff rather than this high-level stuff. And so I forgot, oh yeah, I gotta do it this way to do high-level. It's fine. Really is. Feels like no change. Shrug. Alright. I won't really be able to do much with the goldsmith, and that's okay. So long, and thanks for all the fish. I don't have to spend lots of money. Or in this case, an Aetherite ticket. I can, but I don't need to. Alright, airship landing, and then we'll go to Limsa Mensa, and from there, then what are we doing? Drowning winch. Yeah. Oh boy, somebody I get to ban. Don't come back. All right. The Fisherman's Guild. Good morning, Bruni. What's up?
Guys, this is unbelievable. According to an age-old adage, when the going gets tough, the tough go fishing. Unfortunately, the adage is of little use when the tough going happens to be a fishing ban.
Waking up. Oh, bless you.
Oh, you haven't heard, have you? Asteris's license has closed all docks and ports for fishing vessels on the authority of Admiral Mirwood. Some sorry sailor supposedly spotted a serpent at sea, and so Celestwood stated that for our safety, all the services must cease.
She's doing this on purpose.
It's also frustrating. Well, we may be a group of sedentary fishers, but we're not going to take this sitting down.
Isn't that what fishers do?
First, we need to know what we're up against. The Bergera Consortium maintains ties to Maelstrom, so Sybil will know something we do not. It is time to go fishing. For information.
All right, sure. Let's do it. My wife pointed out that I have white freckles on him. I didn't even realize it. It's certainly a pleasure to see you again, though I wish it were under happier circumstances. The news came to a shock to us as well. Annie Leminson, who's been boarded a boat, has heard the tale. Back when the world was not but a dry, lifeless rock, Lemnian created a giant serpent. For its massive maw, the creature spat forth water until land was filled. I mean, not all fishes sit down. They have fly fishing. They do. They do. But it would not stop. To prevent the world from being completely submerged, the navigator trapped the serpent on a floating island with a warning that if he ever were to be freed, the seas would rise until the world ended. This is from the thoracic motto, "Till sea swallows all." Comes from. You can imagine the admiral's surprise upon learning a sailor claims to have actually seen the serpent in question. While you may not recognize it as a fairy tale aimed to scare children, the panic in the streets is real, and so Slaswin had any choice but to take drastic measures in order to maintain the peace. Regrettably, these drastic measures have dire consequences for both your guild and my consortium, and the Maelstrom is too occupied with ship inaugurations to conduct a proper inquiry, meaning your only hope is to take matters into our own firm yet supple hands. It may be important to prove that the sea serpent does not exist, but perhaps the testimony of the eyewitnesses can be impuged. I believe you have met the sailor responsible for the sighting, the one known as Chichurun. Hey there, Chichurun. Why are you causing panic in the streets? Oh my gosh. What voice do we have for the Ratman? I've completely forgotten. I don't remember. I don't remember what voice I used for these guys at all. Oh dear. That's not good. What are these things called? Ah, there we go. Ah, yes, okay.
Chichurun see big fish at sea. Some say see sea serpent. Chichurun just wants fish to fish. See fishermen Wawalago about fishing fish at sea.
Hey there, you're supposed to translate what the heck this guy just said to me. So yes, we're doing fishing side quests because the game is forcing me to if I want to see the crafting side thing. And so that's why we're doing this. Wifey as well. Wifey's taking a nap. Wifey got to bed around 2:30 last night. Not because she was up for any reason. She was just staying up because it's weekend and she doesn't like going to bed at normal times during the weekend. So that's how Wifey is. All news came back. Good news, stuff that we wanted from the surgery, and so that's all good. And so yeah, things are going well. We are happy. You missed a napping cat on my lap who told me off because I wouldn't stop moving. She likes to get on my lap as I'm playing and then yell at me for playing. So yeah, that's what we've had so far today. But yeah, Wifey as well. Thank you for asking. I've seen enough at sea to know which sailors are seeing things, and what Chichurun saw was no sea serpent for sure. Missing your marks will make mountains out of molehills. Distances deceive and delude the minds of men at sea. My money says your serpent is a Malayan marlin, a fairly big fish, but by no means a monster. You can see them barreling back and forth along the north of Bedshore. But if spied from the shore, people will shrug their shoulders. You need to make them meet that marlin up close and personal. I'll admit it's easier expressed than executed, and I've never nabbed one. If you don't loosen up your line, they'll rip your rod right out of your hands. But first, you'll need a bite. Nibbles? Was that the napping cat? It wasn't Nibbler, although she does nibble also. It was Marzipan, and she likes to knead. And so she was stabbing my arm over and over again until she put herself to sleep, and then she yelled at me because I was playing a game. She came in my lap because I was playing a game. What are you going to do? First you need a bite. They don't waste their breath on worms for their waters. Malaya marlin demand mooching, more familiar to you as fish wheeling, perhaps. And not just by any mean act of mooching, but the daunting duty of the dramatic double mooch. I reckon you're ready for it. Get a goby ball and haul for the harbor herring. Once you've hitched your herring, offer it up to Ogre Barracuda, then bait the beast to make the Maslaya marlin bite. Makes me want to sail out myself, for Svarson could slay any guildmaster who slights him. Besides, I'm sure Sissipu would sooner see you succeed at it. And double mooching means I am just going to buy the fish because I am not a fan of fishing in any game, including this one. So we're just going to buy that fish and then turn it into like, well, you caught it. It's like, I sure did. Don't go to the market. I totally caught this fish myself. Because if we're being perfectly honest, fishing. Well, I have nabbed your fish. There were like 5 down at the market. But apparently this one was causing a panic.
I can't believe you're reduced to this. Still, with Walugo's never been right for running a guild, he'd never been wrong about a fish. And if he says our serpent's a Malayan marlin, that's what it is.
Okay, well, I bought this at the market.
That's the marlin? I can see how I might mistake it for a monster.
That's good, one of us does.
Hopefully Swiss Fern will see it the same. Come, Sybil arranged for us to speak with the Grand Storm Marshal.
Hey, yeah, I caught this. I totally caught this myself. With a fishing rod. So many moons has it been, I can scarcely remember the last time I boarded a merchant ship for anything other than an inspection. Quite comfortable indeed aboard the luxurious fleet of the Bergera Consortium. No doubt to put crooked mongers and traffickers at ease while making illicit deals at sea.
Oh, perish the thought. We would never dream of calling the Grand Storm Marshal to a vessel on such roguery took place. Although that's a great idea.
Shame. I imagine these sorts of vessels are the most fun. I suppose we'd best tend to business.
Of course, sir. Allow me to introduce you to the Malayan marlin.
Great, Lithium's ghost. The blurry thing is massive. However did you catch it? Oh, I caught it magically with money. I suppose it doesn't matter. At any rate, is your contention that this marlin's our sea serpent?
You can sing yourself to sleep with that silly sea serpent story, but it still won't hold water. I knew things were proceeding too smoothly. You always knew just the wrong time to act the guildmaster, don't you?
Never you mind. I've known Wolago long enough not to mind his manners. Unlike his fish, I know when I'm being baited.
Boy, you've been baiting and bullying us with your ban. Will you let up and lift it? 7.2 is finally dropping. When? When is happening? I know it's like Tuesday, right?
A fine question. To lift the fishing ban or not to lift the fishing ban? What to do.
Yes, all the people of Limsa should starve because you want to ban things.
Good plan. On the one hand, I could lift the ban, but on the other...
Now who's the one baiting?
Why not? Of course there are formalities we must observe, so I'm afraid the declaration will have to wait till tomorrow.
And the ban will be lifted, won't it?
Unless you'd prefer it weren't.
By no means. It's just, I fear that simply bringing you a large fish might fail to serve as adequate evidence of overturning a formal military proclamation. Maintenance is saying 24th, 25th. Okay. Tomorrow, Tuesday should go live.
Well, I've never really believed all this sea serpent silliness in the first place. It was more about putting Limson's mind at ease than anything else. And the marlin you've brought me should accomplish just that. A few of our more paranoid conspiracy theorists at the Maelstrom allege the serpent is part of the elaborate Sahagin plot, so this could just make a nice laugh at their expense as well. And I think this all started because someone spotted a large fish. Yeah, your people are pretty stupid. And because fish tails are wont to grow in size, the large fish became serpent-sized and then ceased to be a fish altogether. It makes you wonder about what sorts of overblown fantasies we've all been led to believe.
It sounds like you were ready to lift the ban whether we brought you the marlin or not.
If only it were that simple. A fine Grand Storm Marshal I would be if I went lifting bans willy-nilly without any evidence the problem had been solved. This marlin's essential to assuaging the irrational fears of the public. Yep, and I bought it at market.
Well, I suppose Pieter's efforts weren't for naught after all. I only wonder how the fish tail grew out of proportion in the first place.
Yeah, see, this is one of those things where it's like I could have spent an hour doing this, and it's like, no. I won't delight in delving into details, but the deed might have been my doing.
Why am I not surprised?
When I mentioned to Chijurin that the Malayan marlin was a monster, I meant it metaphorically, but mayhap he misunderstood. Yeah. I think it would be the best interest of all involved if I didn't hear any more of this story. The maelstrom expresses its gratitude for your efforts to bring this evidence to light. Your guild will be notified when the fishing ban is formally lifted. I bid you good day. So I've been working on my alt on a server that can get to your server. The curl server can get to your server. So that if I have another day off, I would be able to join you with a character.
Terrifying to think a little exaggeration can get out of hand, particularly when you consider how often fishermen exaggerate. It sounds like Schleswig knew something was fishy all along. Nevertheless, you saved our guild from destruction at the hands of an imaginary sea serpent. Funny how Nimluka delivered you to our doorstep just when we needed you most. And I certainly can't consider you a guppy anymore, now that you've caught a marlin the guildmaster himself never quite reeled in. I'd say we name you the guildmaster, but then Wawalugo would have nothing to dodge, and I'm not ready to let that fish off the hook so easily. I suppose we could let him know he has a rival at least. And that might be your finest fishing accomplishment of all, luring Wawalago back to work.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Hamlet Puller's hat. Concludes the Fisherman quest from Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario before the dawn, which of course I have. And we've continued leveling up. Plenty more fish in the sea. Sisiku has a rod in hand and a cloud on her brow.
Well, if it isn't my old friend Peter, and not a moment too soon. Not that I don't appreciate your company or anything, but I need you to go and deliver something for me right away. Well, Lugo's had a visitor, you see. Not only did the poor fellow have to put up with our dear guildmaster blathering on about who knows what for hours on end, but he left his rod behind as well. Would you mind taking it back to him?
Yeah, sure.
If it was just the rod that was at stake, I'd let the Lizzie guildmaster of ours take it back himself. But this fellow's a master fisherman who traveled every corner of the world. According to Wawalugo, he knows all about these secret fishing spots that aren't in any of the charts. Hence why you're the man for the jobs. Not only can you be trusted to get this precious pole back to him in one piece, but you can have a chat with our chap and learn something useful in the bargain. It wouldn't do for our guild angling ace to fall behind in his studies. Mayhap he'll tell you about this far-flung fishing holes that even the famous Wawalugo's never heard of, and you'll be able to test your mettle against a whole new kettle of fish. The fisherman you're looking for is the Elizan fellow, named Alsalm. He's staying at the Drowning Wench. If you hurry, you should be able to catch him before he heads off to his travels again.
The Beast of Brewer's Beacon. Yeah, I don't need that. Alright. So, the Drowning Wench, eh? Let's have a talk with this fellow. That's the wrong way. Let's go over here.
How about we go the right direction? Just, as a change of pace.
Well, it's time I was on my way. Another pint of Bateran's Peculiar, and I'd like to fall asleep in the snow. Oh, hello there. Is there aught I can assist you with?
Yeah, you forgot your rod.
Oh, goodness, is that my rod? I left it at the Fisherman's Guild, you say? Oh, dear me. I was having so much fun catching up with my old friend Wawaluga that I forgot all about my most faithful companion. I thank you for coming all of your way to return it to me. Out of your way, rather. Are you a member of the guild, then? I don't recall seeing your face down at the fisherman's bottom.
Please don't use the word thee before fisherman's bottom.
Oh, you are? Oh, good show, lad. It's always a pleasure to speak with a fellow fish fancier. So tell me, what's been your biggest catch so far?
Oh, this, that, the other.
You caught a Malayan marlin. Oh, hold on a moment. You're not Pieter, are you? The fellow who lifted the fishing band and saved the guild? Beluga told me all about you, and the most glowing of terms. It's a pleasure to have met you, Pieter. I wish I could stick around and chat, but it's past time I was heading home to Ishgard. If you're ever in the area, you must come and visit me and tell me all about your adventures in angling. Like as not, you'll find me at the Forgotten Knight. You can say he's the Drowning Wench's long-lost lover. Drop in whenever you'd like, and I'll give you a guided tour of some of our homeland's best spots to drop a lure. Until then, Pieter.
Sure, sounds great.
The Forgotten Knight. To Ishgard. All right. Pieter, you came. A warm welcome to Ishgard. As warm as it gets up here, anyway. So, are you ready to learn all about my favorite fishing holes? It'll soon be the end of the stormy season in Corthus. We'll be able to catch fish to our heart's content without being frozen solid. Come back in a little while I'll show you some of our perfect places to catch the finest fish in the north.
Sounds fantastic.
Next Fisher quest available on Ensemble upon reaching level 53. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be reviewed in your journal. And Goldsmith was not available. Gunbreaker is also not available. So, what we're going to do is we will do dailies until we hit level 100. Wait, Gunbreaker is available. Awesome. We'll do this high-level dungeon, and then we'll talk to this guy. So today we should get like the finale stuff for all the jobs. Level 60, the Arboretum. Can't help but notice we're down one. Well, we got a pick though. We don't need a monk necessarily. Look, it's a rose garden. Hey, Corthus, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Hey, got him. Farming! That sounds like fun. Which game? Tor? First Descendant, okay. Need 15 copies of the Abelian Cavalry again. And 2 more core binders. I hope you find what you're looking for. Or is it just a matter of beating your head against the wall until it drops? Having never played it, I'm not sure. Each gun has 4 parts. Each part has a chance to drop from patterns. Okay. Some farm patterns and get 60 parts to drop. Seems a little excessive. Take a hot minute. The damage output will be worth it. Well, hey. So long as you're having fun, that's what's most important. Going through pain so I can have fun later. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works, right? Have a little bit of misery now, and then later on you get to do cool stuff that you couldn't do otherwise. Alright. I remember this particular beastie being annoying. But it's been a while since I've done this one. I don't know what's going on this one. Come on. Oh boy, I need some more beads alive. Do I need to keep my eyes open? Is that how this one works? I forgot. Managed to get 4 nanotubes thus far. Okay, there we go. Nanotubes, 12 fibers, 14 polymer, 15 blueprints, and so forth. Got him. And slipper sheep. Oh my goodness. We got everyone? Almost everyone. Our monk seems to be having trouble keeping up. I'm not accusing people of botting it up, but at the very least they seem vaguely AFK. Must be getting a catalyst put in Serena too, so she'll be stronger. Okay. Alright. I think our monk is just having really severe connection problems. Mods that boost aspects, the mods require capacity, and the catalysts run to 1/2. Okay. Got everyone? Gonna wait on this person's cutscene. Oof. That's good for my healer. And down he goes. Good job, healer. Alright, Tantawa. He appears healthier. There's still a hint of weariness in his expression.
Hey there, Tantawa. What's up?
Huh. You're looking strong, Peter. Well, I'm not my old self again. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before for to have any hope of catching the fight. I wonder what she's planning with the rest of her cohorts. We know they'll aim to topple nations around the world, but there's an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any further than the Temple Knights? We pondered the same question. Our best guess is that former Temple Knight herself. She chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses.
Yeah.
She's using her knowledge as a weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we maybe ask Filmabear? Whatever. I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Filmabear was a great help in telling them where they might be, telling me where they might be. Well, you've been busy, little Nikwe. I can't exactly remember the time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around again until I got tired again. We're all the better for it. Since you gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where the knights are, and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Filmabear told us where to go, the names of the places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Pieter to guide you. You'll go to Tanawata, won't you? Or go with Tanawata?
Yeah, sure, I can do whatever.
I knew we could count on you. All right, take note of these locations.
Which ones? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. She's talking and I can't hear her. Oh no, this is not good.
Being forced to work with someone like Leofide isn't a fate I'd envy. I'm curious to hear what the knights have to say about her. Hopefully they'll provide insight to help us guide forward. Time is of an essence, Pieter. Let's get moving. Tanawata is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Tanawata behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Tanawata join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Is this the first time we've gotten to wander around Ishgard with a companion? I think it may be. Are they upstairs? Is that what I'm looking for here? Yep, there they are.
Hey there, courteous Temple Knight.
Oh, now this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight?
Well, I was just wondering what it was like to work with Tanawa.
You want to know about Leofide, huh? Well, many Temple Knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofide was born of noble blood.
Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all of her life, or her idea of it anyway. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. Well, if she hated it so much here, all she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofite was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. I just wondered what you could tell me about Leofite. Leofite? Well, for her I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? Few of her equal in swordplay, and fewer still handle their mounts with such grace. She oft spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call her a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her chargers as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and thus she was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights fallen asleep on duty. That's a story that's come all too familiar. Given what happened, I have no doubt she came to fair sleep. Yet now she has conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger. Yet she's only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. Of course, we're wandering around at night. It's nice and peaceful. What's up, Titawa? Statue of Saint Renaud. I've heard that people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here's a statue of flesh and blood knight. I've never even seen such a thing. My people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. Only idol we keep is Cradle of the Sleepless. And thanks to its blessings, a white eye has always ever watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. I look forward to fighting the narwhal. It's just, they're telegraphing it enough. That's going to be the thing that's going to happen. All is quiet. Ever so, I must remain vigilant. You ever fall asleep on duty? Yes, I know. A name spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius. Maybe we're just too dense to see how her actions could cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Okzundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. If we saw at Falcon's Nest certain elements that oppose our nation, see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handelup has been debating whether the visit was a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. It must have been hard on the Lord Commander. Lord Commander. I take it that's the leader of these Temple Knights. While fancy titles hold little interest for me, I sympathize with anyone who had given orders of a rotten apple like Leofine. Giving the Temple Knights a warning is the least we can do. It's clear this delegation might prove an enticing target for Leofine. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. Yeah, haven't much time. Let's return to congregation and tell this Hilalu what we know. That's really interesting. That night almost looks like they've got like Magitech on with the way they lit it up. They all look like they got Magitech on. I haven't really looked around here at night. Now I got a southern accent because the character does. Okay, get back together. You're ever welcome in the congregation, Pieter. I am well appraised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tanawalva, who crossed the ocean from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Better than ever. Apologies for taking one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you've done. Which brings me to the purpose of our visit. You have something to discuss with me. Oh, your visit. Oh, someone's visit. Oh, yeah, well, see, we were wondering what it's like to be in charge of this girl. I see you and I have the same doubts. The delegation of Zundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, it is only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding on each of our unique cultures. Sono Banu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the spectre of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. Well, this could be a perfect chance to draw her out, though. That's right. Peter and I won't let anyone come to harm. As long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the action of a rogue against you. If they truly are your allies, they'll see the wisdom of your judgment. Please, send the delegation as planned, and it'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yes, your words do have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffered Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when the god assailed our home, or their home, and was brought low by a great hero, Pieter here. Yeah, I took care of it. If we tell the Zundu that he is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubts shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed. Indeed. The time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counteroffensive. I shall bring this suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together we'll put a stop to her scheme. I first must discuss matters with the others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while our course is settled. Sure. This is where we wait. Yeah. Wait for level 100. Let's see here. Okay. Old Westfolk. I already got that written down. Okay, good. I was making sure I had written down the voice I was using for those characters. Okay. How do I leave? The door. The door would probably be the best way to leave.
What is this magical technology?
It's a door. Use the door.
Use the door, Luke.
I realize now that I agreed to defend a people I know next to nothing about. Tell me about these Zunduls to be visited. Oh, they look like Hano Hano, with even more of a punch-on from Waterfall. You know these people. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended a rekindled fellowship. I imagine a whole world like that. A world where there'll be no need for protectors. The wide-eye watches not only the monsters of the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We barely even considered sending delegations outside our village gates, and the cold snap only makes things worse. Everyone's struggling just to survive. However, thought goes toward defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outward with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us. And greet tomorrow hand in hand. Well, maybe that's just a silly dream. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. I think I was a different character that said the last one. That's fine. I'm glad you think so too. I hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Peter, get some rest. Fall asleep when I need you most. I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. I'm used to it. People are always slobber knocking me. Alright, so, let me use the restroom, and I'll be back. And we'll continue with our dailies. Be right back. Alright, so I expect that I'm going to be able to finish with the tank thing, which means that I will get like the overarching one done today as well. That's my expectation. Now, is that going to happen? I don't know, but that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. Kitty, what's up? Come on. So this one is Count Flapjack. No, this is Captain Flapjack. He's a big boy. He's the oldest of the three. He's a very cuddly kitty. about a week and a half away from them being fixed. I thought it was going to be much easier to get them fixed, but turns out that the neutering services in the city are like all completely taken up.
Because there's just a lot of kitties.
So he's just extra friendly. All right. Time to level.
Hi, kitty. Yeah, I love you too.
Yes, she's so affectionate. Aren't you, bud? Yeah, she's super affectionate. To make some good gear for him. Hi, buddy. Alright, so I want raw black star and magnesia whetstone. That can't be right. Hey there, Mr. Affection. I love you too. Oh boy. We're gonna have a cat fight on my lap on stream. What's up there, Count Ginger Snap? Yeah. Yeah. That's not a very good position, is it? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Rather inconvenient. If only my cats weren't so mean to each other. If I can get these. I love you too, kitty. So much purring. And down he goes. Retreat and defend. Alright, the Ruby Princess. Y'all ready to get seduced? Managed to avoid seduction. Wait, I turned into a crone? Why did Peter change genders? I'm probably thinking about it too much. Oh man. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Huzzah! No one thought it was a little suspicious that the Ruby Queen had tentacles?
Just come to me, give me your power.
The minions have arrived.
can see. Get her.
Revere me, worship me.
I believe old. I can't leave while I'm old. I got level 99. Okay, before I do the rest of this, I need to check out Tuli de Lala. Hi. Grab all the goodies we can from there. And then lever up my my jewelry. Tank gear. Look at all these fishing rods. Just blowing through the fishing rods as quickly as I can. Not that I don't love fishing. I don't love fishing. I do enjoy snapping these rods in half, though. Each and every one of them. Alright. I'll desynthesize this bad boy. I'll get everything down to 34. Okay. So we got that. So we need to work on jewelry for a bit. So I need a magnesia whetstone to do that. Ooh, yes. %, but I got it anyway. Okay. More magnesia whetstones, huh? Hey, buddy. Grade 1 gem steps of vitality. should be all there is there. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. All right. So, get earrings offending. And another ring. Okay. Well then. Well, now that makes me suspicious that none of the others will work either. All right. Well, in that case, let's try this first. Neck, wrists. So those don't. Yeah, they did, but those don't. Okay. Whatever. Whatever, game. Okay. All right, we'll try ears and then next in the wrists, and then that'll be it. Then use your whetstone. Oof. That was bad. It was also bad. Yeah. I think that means it's not going to work. Unless I have missed my reading here. Yep. Okay. And neck and wrists. I don't think I can because I don't have the materials I need. Not the worst. Okay, so I've got a black star. White gold ingot. I think I've got white gold ingots. Or it looks like I make them, right? We have white gold ore. And true gold. Oh dear. Heck yeah, let's do it. Okay. Prep touch. More prep touch. Train finesse. And I think that's all she wrote. Alright. We did get a high quality white gold ingot out of it though. Okay. I think this is where it falls apart. Big one. Gem, not gem. Vitality. Yeah, that is not worth it. That's not the worst. Man, I should have been wearing this when I was trying to build everything. Oh well. I'm just gonna see. Can I do the thing I did all along? Because I think we may have leveled up enough that we can. Yep, we can. Cool. Alright, well, let's do this. Speed is such a priority, then no, I mustn't think like that.
You're just the person I wanted to see, Peter. An urgent order's come in. Our client this time's a traveling Pelopello peddler, who needs as many lightweight lanterns as we can make before she departs the city. While she'll use a number of the lanterns itself during her travels, I understand she intends to sell a majority of them back to folks back home. I'll need you working, both of you, at a brisk pace today.
Yes, ma'am. Will the lanterns be used as alpaca back, or will they be carried by hand? It's just, depending how the lanterns are used, their intensity, size, practicality ought to be considered.
A slave to the minutiae as ever. Well, very well. I shall instruct you as we work.
All right. Do you not wish to hear these details as well, Peter? I spent some time with the Pelopello. I have a grasp of their needs. Well, I had no idea. I've seen little of the world for myself, so my outlook is probably narrower than most. Maybe that's why it takes me so long to understand the needs of our patrons. Maybe I should... No, this isn't the time. I must concentrate on completing the tasks set before me first. Oh, I don't think I cleaned the litter this morning. Thank you.
I'll help her get started. In the meantime, I need you to prepping these lanterns as soon as possible. If you can craft at least 6, we should be in the clear.
Sure, 6 of everything, got it.
Request accepted. Watch your Becky deliveries. Six cobalt tungsten ingots, 6 lar ingots. Copper, mithril, steel, maple, ash, ethereal, dust quart, cotton. Got the Gubu Fang, Lesser Apollon Shell. What else do we need? These things for sure. Idurium, chromite, at least for now. Olive goat horn, olive goat leather, horn glue. Got all this stuff I don't need right now.
All this low-level freaking fishing tackle. Just ditch all of it. With the exception of the versatile lure. The versatile lure is kind of important. I shall resume my venture. And 4 more lar ingots. 4 hydarium sands. Need 2 more, 2 times 5, so 10 more lar ores. Eight would have been fine. That's fine. Okay, so I got 6 of those. So what else do I need? Need 12 cobalt tungsten ingots. I don't think there's anything I can make right now. I think I have to get that. Oof. All right. There we go. 6 tallow candles. I tried to buy those. I don't happen to have any already, do I? I shouldn't. But I'm gonna look anyway. Okay. So no one is more than 6. Yeah, I didn't think quick synthesis was going to work, but I thought I'd try it anyway. Okay. One.
Alright, that's 2. It's good that these like specialized missions aren't actually difficult. Alright? I heard what sounded like a grunt. Okay. Just as long as you're okay. Woot. Okay. 3 more. So all 3 kitties have cuddled with me on stream today. 2 of them at once. No, actually. Flapjack decided he wanted to cuddle, and then Count Ginger Snap is like, not if I can say anything about it. Mm-hmm. Took a major chance and it still worked. Woot. Yep, as they do. They like to do everything together. They're like, we just wanted you to feel like you were helping. Look, they're not very smart, okay? Woot. Awesome. So I went ahead and got an appetizer. That sounded really good. So I was like, okay, I want to try that. Yeah, that looks really good. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Probably. I'll turn all these in.
fast work, Peter. One would have no trouble treading even the most poorly paved roads for the night with these.
I did make coffee this morning if you want.
All ready to set off then? All ready to set off then? There we go. I am. I'll take whatever lanterns you are able to provide. Not a problem. It so happens Peter here just finished crafting a selection I dare say you'll be quite pleased with.
All right.
Splendid. Simply splendid. My thanks for preparing these in so short a time. Yeah. Of course, for a merchant like yourself, time is money. I'm pleased we were able to be of service. Oh, the pleasure has been all mine. Now I'd best be setting off. I wish you all continued success. Sure. Once again, I cannot thank you enough for your aid, Peter. We truly couldn't have done this without you. No doubt, Poponi understands this most keenly. She failed to craft even a single lantern, after all. I told you this was an urgent request. Surely you can imagine what might befall a merchant traveling without a lantern. Damn it, Poponi, you know my code. Never ever keep a customer waiting. If you want to work here, then I'm begging you, pick up the pace.
I'm so sorry. I'm not like Peter. I can't make something of quality the speed you require. Yet, I cannot always forsake all else for speed. I want the things I make to just be right for the people who use them. On my dignity as a former potsworn and as an artisan, that's the one thing I cannot yield. I never should have come here. I'll return to Earth and shall renew my contract with the Moblins.
Poponi, wait. Moblins. Potsworn, what is she talking about? I'm sorry you had to see that, Peter. I'm still getting used to this whole business of being an employer. I fear my inexperience may be blamed for setting Poponi off like that. Give me a minute to process this, would you?
Sure. We delivered the requested items.
Esteem level increased. Earl Jaj now considers you a miracle metal worker. New quest continuing the story of Earl Jaj metalwares is now available. Upon its completion, the Wakamechi delivery list for Earl Jaj will be updated. I appreciate you being here, Peter. Could really use someone to talk to now. Don't even know where to start. Should I chase after Poponi or leave her be? Hope you don't mind if I ramble a bit. It might help me clear my head.
Yeah, sure. We'll do whatever you need to do. I'm just standing in the rain. It's all cool.
Thanks. It might not be obvious, but the truth is, I think the world of Poponi. When she first came to my shop, she was like a pup that had lost its bark. Head hanging, ears drooping and all. But that pup had determination. I could see it in her eyes. When she told me she wanted to work here, she meant it. I knew then, and I know now, her devotion to the craft is a real deal. Ain't no denying it. But the fact is her approach is time-consuming, and that runs counter to the core tenet of my shop. That said, I'm the one who decides to run things this way. And the reason I did, well, let's just say I lack the talent to craft quality items at a pace I am comfortable with. I'm in sheer awe of the way she's able to make veritable works of art with such efficiency. You're leagues above everyone else, or someone like me, anyway. Everything I know about metallurgy I learned on my own. I mean, I had some help. Come to think of it, even though I've been hiring your services all this time, I've told you little and less about myself. That's about to change. In my youth, it used to be that I put together equipment for the local hunters in the village far removed from here. Any other signs of civilization, for that matter. Developed a love for the craft in those days, and decided to pursue it. Followed where the people were, which led me to Turi-Lalal. First thing I did when I arrived was look for the nearest moblin wanted to hire me, even where I came from. Everyone knows nobody forges finer metals than them. Figured I could learn from them on the job. I pleaded with them until they offered me a chance, on the condition that I moved to Kazumauka. I refused. I wanted to be near the people I crafted for. And that was that. I gave up my opportunity to learn after the moblins and founded my shop specializing in daily necessities, with a promise of swift delivery. The moblins hire artisans to craft for them. Judging by what Bonnie said when she left, I reckon there's much of the moblins I don't know. Mind filling me in?
Oh yeah, sure. They speak like Darth Vader. They got this weird raspy thing that's going on, and they got their faces in a mask.
So that's the way of it, huh? Well, this time I thought those metal marvels were made by the modelers themselves. When they agreed to hire me way back when, it must be that they wanted me to move so I could learn under their potsworn in their care. Potsworn like Papani, who'd never even been thanked by a customer, once in her life. She said she was going to return to the moblins and work for them again, but she must have cut ties for a reason. Not so sure her former employees will take her in so easily. I'll admit it, I'm worried about her. I want to see if she's all right, and I want to see what sort of environment the moblins prepare for artisans like her. Would you mind tagging along with me to Earthenshire?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Hey. Hey there.
Okay. Okay. So this is where the moblins and potsworn live. Now, where do you reckon Papani might be?
Probably back at our old shop. Wherever that is.
Is that so? Are you sure there's no room for another artisan? Okay. My goodness. Mistress Rosage. Pieter, what are you doing here? Right, I can't deliver right now. You want to schedule for later?
I didn't want to leave things between us as they were. And Pieter told me about the potsworn.
So you scroll up, schedule for later.
I knew you cared deeply about the quality of your work, but I didn't understand just how much until coming here. This place is filled with masterpieces. I can see how making them would be much more fulfilling than my boring old tools. So, when you become potsworn again?
Oh, no. My former help hand has already welcomed someone else here.
Then come back with me. Now that I've seen firsthand what kind of work you were involved in, I can give you qualitative tasks that you excel at. I'm sure of it.
But that would go against your code. No, I mustn't return. I refuse to inconvenience you any more than I already have.
You both compliment each other so well. Can't you see that?
She wants to cuddle you.
We've seen countless craft acts become metal pieces. We can discern craft hand's characteristics with quick fastness, but on Rosage they are opposites. One strength is the other's weakness. By compensating for each other, they can create metal pieces faster, greater than they could on their own. You think so too, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Why not put the idea to trial test?
Oh, she will definitely become a cat trap. When she was in my lap earlier, she was kneading at my arm with claws. Oh, she's coming back for more.
Balance skill is broken, needs repair, fulcrum no good, very unstable. We cannot check true weight of anything.
I love you too, sweetie.
Please help me fix. Rosage prepared materials, Papani sees to finishing touches.
Yes.
Peter helped the two work together.
Whoa.
Just right down the middle. Instead of crafting individually, we simply handle the task we're specialized in. I'm willing to give it a shot. But we certainly cannot abandon our friend in need of capable artisans here. What say you, Papani? Yeah. Yes, of course. And I'll get started preparing the components immediately. Give me a moment, would you? Oh, yes, we're just purring up a storm. This is Kitty Purry. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here are the components, Peter. I'd like you to assemble the fulcrum. Once you have, please hand it over to Papani, so she can see the replacement and any finishing touches. I believe it's the most efficient way to go about this. Should you run out of components, just say the word. I have plenty more on hand. Sure. I shall examine the damage scales and consider what other adjustments may be necessary in the meantime. Pray let me know when the fulcrum's ready. Let me know what a fulcrum is. What the fulcrum is this? The cat is vibrating my belly with her purrs. I broke on materials because I wasn't paying attention. Clumsy cat is clumsy. Having examined the scales closely now, I've confirmed that the fulcrum would indeed be necessary to restore the device's functionality. How far is your progress with the assembly? Oh, the fulcrum? You mean this one right here? Oh, this is magnificent. I shall replace the broken fulcrum with this one immediately. The balance grew crooked over long years of use, but now that the fulcrum's been replaced, I'm pleased to report the scales are back in working order. I also noted some stiffness during my examination, so I applied oil to ensure it functions as smoothly as possible.
Marvelous. It's like new. Now I can measure true rate of quick fastness again. Such wonderful, efficient work from Heartbottom. Thank you, craft hands.
It is I who should be thanking you. I truly do enjoy the feeling of interacting with patrons directly.
We take pride in providing the perfect place for creators to create. That's how we know each craft hand requires different environment to thrive. If Papani requires environment where she is heart-bottom thanked, then that's where Papani can do her best craft work. She should hold on to such a place and never let it go.
If it truly wouldn't be a trouble, then my skills would truly be a benefit. Then I do wish to work with you again, Mistress Rolsage.
You're the artisan I aspired to be, but could never become, Papani. When I first opened my store, I yearned to forge metalwares that could be revered by all, and I wasn't good enough. So I let that go, that dream. I focused on my strength and built my business on quantity rather than quality. But if we were to work side by side, I know we could not only deliver products of the finest quality, we could have them ready as soon as the customer requires them. I need you, Papani.
Then let's do our best. Together.
All's good well that ends good well. I'll be cheering for your success, Papani.
It's thanks to you stepping in and helping us that Papani and I were able to have a heart-to-heart, Pieter. There's no better way for an artisan's core than through the process of crafting, eh? It is one yourself. You know this all too well. And yet your purview extends far beyond the realms of this trade. And don't think I've forgotten you're an explorer, too. I know I can keep track of I can't keep up with some of your talents, tied down to my shop forever. But I'm hoping you stick with us until Papani and I get the hang of the new flow of things. That sound all right to you?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Let's head back to the city.
All right.
And I'm no longer well fed.
It's fine.
The moblins provide a paradise for artisans. Room and board, heaps of materials, unlimited time to focus solely on the craft. But if you ask me, nothing's more peaceful than this here shop.
I myself have come to understand that while Earthenshire has its charms, so does Shalraj Saj's metalwares. I'll always cherish my time as a potsworn, but I now know that I need an environment where I can connect with people for whom I craft.
Then allow me to welcome you back to the shop, Papani. Let's give it our all. Papani and I need to discuss our crafting process from here on out. Give us a few minutes, would you?
Sure. Next request will be available on Raw Research upon reaching level 98 as a blacksmith, armorer, or goldsmith. Which will be a minute. Back to gun breaking. Help, my gun is broken. do some trials. As the cat scratches my leg to stretch. Thanks, buddy. Time for a daily roulette trial. Oh, you got litter all over you. You want me to clean you off, don't you? Oh, hey, it's Hades. Ready to roll? Feeling like a purry kitty, huh?
Young wide, the ever-hungering void. Devour the light, return all to darkness.
Impressive resilience, but not as little, for I have all of eternity to break your stubborn will. When the cage resets, unburdening your sleeping souls, my brethren. I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer. It'd be a shame if there's a social veil behind me. Oh, come on. I got out of the way. Jerk. I'm thinking to myself, oh man, I'm lucky that I missed that. Only I didn't miss that. He hit me. He just didn't tell me that he hit me. Big secret. Geez, not this run. Yep, everyone loves this. It's fetter time. Quick time hit. By the way, Kitty says hello. Ah. Yes, Kitty says hello. Waifo's also in the room. Success! But yes. Captain Flapjack. He's quite happy. He's happy cat. He appreciates me clearing all the litter off of his fur, because he can't go to the bathroom without just making a huge mess. Hello, wifey. Glad to hear your good news. Wifey has survived. Wifey is currently kind of watching her own videos, so she hasn't noticed that we're talking about her. Bruni says hello. Bruni said hello. Wife says hello. We win. Go team. Thank you, healers. All right. Not quite to level 100 just yet. We're almost there. Almost. Alright, so what else we got here? I think I prefer normal raid to main scenario. Then after this, we should be able to do the last tank, and then the overarching mission, and then I think we're going to be done until 7.2, which, as you said, is like tomorrow. So that'll probably be next Sunday. Don't know if this is going to be enough to get us over the hump. I think we'll have to do one more after this. Which, from the time standpoint, I think it's about to roll over, so we should be good.
illusion.
All right. Jump off this edge over here. Whee! Whee! Oh, our dancer has a cutscene. Make sure to wait on the dancer. Makes me laugh to hear all the bodies falling. Yeah, crunch. Well, I guess we will just go then. Who cares if people have seen their cutscene? Let's just go, I guess. I need to be on this side of this guy. I am a tank, not a DPS. But yes, the loud crunch whenever they hit the ground is always amusing. Like, hey everyone, crack! Oh yes, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh yes. Yes, you've seen that, right, Bernie? The bird that sings "Let the bodies hit the floor." It's pretty great. I think so. Yeah, it's pretty great. Wife is looking it up right now. Oof! I got whacked. Trying to get this hand pointed away from everybody else. But I guess we're not going to do that then. Yeah, put it into this. That sounds great. Are there two of these things? Yep, there were two of those.
I found it.
Alright, so waifu has put the bodies hit the floor in chat. In my Discord. In the Discord. Understood. Yeah. Haha! You don't get to see it. You can get there on YouTube.
Yeah, you have to click it.
Let's take a peek after making coffee. I did not lever up, so we need a little bit more. No, I need to get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Alright, what else is there? I can do everything now. Wahahaha. Wife also needs coffee. I made coffee. Yay! The wife will get the coffee. Coffee! Alright, so off to Foundation. Alright. Just hang out by this guy. Somebody to guild has to go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back, and I got one more I gotta do afterward. We'll get it done. We'll get our done. Our done. Maybe I was mistaken about you. You may have a chance against this thing after all, as I absolutely destroy it. Got a commendation. Hurrah. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright. So next... Uh-oh, I don't hear anything. Hold on. Okay, problem solved. So next... I guess high level dungeon, since leveling is not currently set up best for tanking. Final Fantasy 14 is just like, nope.
Yeah, that just means I need to
Restart your compy. Yeah, that's fine. Restart the compy, my love. Supplies. Poor thing is pedaling as fast as it can. Oh, I need to add stuff to this. Your phone is going off. Hooray! I don't know. I guess we're going to hop in here then. Oh. Lunar Subtier. Endwalker Aftergame. Funny story about this dungeon? Oh? What is? I'm interested in funny stories. Avoid Range Demon. Yay! Oh, I love the music. Final Fantasy IV, I believe. Friend and I ran this. He was a tank, I was DPS. We were doing a meme, I was a dancer, and gave him a dance partner. Meanwhile, the rest of the party is a secret. Wife, could you look and see? Thank you. Well, this person wants to keep going. If you could read it aloud for me, that would be amazing. Right. Oh, yeah. That's how it goes. Wow. Got it. Huh? Culto Orendo. Hey, look, it's a dark elf. Oh, crap. Yeah, I sure did. Everyone wave goodbye. And down I go. Yeah, I have Doom on me. Oh man. Again. Problem is, I can't see where those sticks are, because the sticks are what's giving me the Doom. Fortunately, the healer is not incompetent. Unlike me, I am screwing this up pretty badly. And I had a good laugh doing this run. Hooray! My incompetence did not stop us from succeeding. Uh-huh. So this is an Endwalker post dungeon. And I discarded Memoria Crystal, and it suddenly does things.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun!
Nice. Let's go! Because it's damage in numbers.
First the villages, and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice.
Come on, people, let's survive. This is actually going way better than the last time I did this area. I remember really struggling here before. Best if I go Bez a Dorado Ghost.
They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards.
Uh-huh.
Come at you.
Yeah, so I was doing this as a healer, right? And everyone around me was dying. And I kept being like, oh man, I'm so bad at this. And the people I was with are like, hey, is this your first time? I'm like, yeah, it's my first time. They're like, yeah, we can tell.
This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
Oh man. These pillars just destroy me. Again, this is going way better than the last time I did this. Last time I did this was just embarrassing all the way through. Let's see if I can't notice when the pillars are falling this time. Okay, so that... Oh. I'm fine. I'm fine. I got hit. Yeah, I got hit. Right. Well, that's not going to kill me, I'm a freaking thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. Uh-oh. 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 Oh.
Aww. I'm sorry. It was funny what came happening.
My friends can tell I struggle because of my dissociative disorder and they do call-outs for me. That was not so fun. I don't have nearly that good an excuse. But it's good that they help. Oh.
Elevated.
So when you stare off into space. Yes, my wife, she does that. Provoke. What do I provoke? What do I provoke? This person's telling me to provoke. I don't know what I'm supposed to be provoking. This guy's like, you should provoke. Well, okay, I did. Is that the right provoke? I don't know if I'm doing the right provoke. People tell me to do stuff and I'm like, is that right? Did I do it right? I don't know. What? Okay. He's done.
They command
I survived.
beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction.
Which is not my intention.
Sooner.
Such devastation. Mm-hmm. I still don't know why that guy was telling me, you need to provoke. No. He was like, you need to provoke. I'm like, I mean, I already have the stance correct. What is he trying to tell me? I think they were telling you to? Okay. Okay, good. I'm always so paranoid that people are trying to tell me to do stuff that I'm not doing. Like, unless I'm DPS. Oh, they're telling DPS too. Because you were stuck in sand. I was stuck in sand. I see. Nice.
If we split up.
Behold the Tower of Memoria. Or power. Tower, power. What's the difference? I apparently can't tell.
See, one starts with a P, and the other one starts with a T, and that's the big difference.
Thank you for letting me know, Bruni, because yeah, I can never tell what's going on, and so I'm trying really hard to do what I'm being told. And I'm always so paranoid that I'm the one killing all of us. It's my fault. Oh no. Why did you let everyone die? You could have saved us. Original Padrenitics. Padrenitric? P word. Ooh, get a cutscene for our healer.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
That's always been my problem, though. Like, people are talking to other people, and I assume they're talking to me, and so I don't want to let people down, and so I will take on things that were not meant for me, like criticisms and whatnot. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be rough.
I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill-suits you.
Congratulations.
Dang it. Man, I got 4 stacks of weakness. That's not good. Or vulnerability.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Durante. That 5 stacks of vulnerability. So totally cool. We're cool.
I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Okay, I avoided that one. Oh dear. Double checking with a friend, I'm assuming that meaning because you being taken over, there's not another to take away. Right. Yeah.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
The strategy of just following where everyone else was going worked quite well that time. Where did the people go? Follow them. Got him. More complex than you think. Astrologian, you deserve the commendation. Well done. Okay, what am I doing? I'm up to level 100. Okay. That's what I was waiting on. So, now we get all of the ending stuffs. So, let's start with tank ending. Tentowawa. And then we'll get overall ending, and then that's it. That's going to be it for today. Sir Hadloop still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. Well, to them, the cradle of sleepness is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, it'd be at Leofite's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In Neophyte's hands, there's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. By that, but that means that we get it back. We can turn it to something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with you, Tintawa, but we have more pressing matters. Namely, a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Yeah, right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I'm pleased to say that Zundu have agreed to join forces with us. Together, we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an ilm of her homeland, a peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Handaloop. We promise to do our part if Leofite shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we're ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to Oxundu as soon as possible, so that you may help plan our strategy.
Sure.
I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as club. I'm glad to have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. I need you, Lord Nekwe. And Pieta, too. We're stronger together than we could ever be apart. Cradle would never have been stolen if we'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Well then, better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sanovano.
Yeah.
Quest accepted. Before I do that, okay, yeah, got the best gear on. I do want to get some material on this thing before I get in here in earnest. Get as much tenacity as I can. Want to be absolutely untouchable. Okay. be some good stuff when we finally complete this stuff. Don't mind me, just getting my gear all set. Okay. Get my fix-it stuff, and we will head on in. Okay. See. All right. Trying to think of the voices I was using for this. Honored Netherling, your return to Oxundu is as welcome as the arrival of spring. Sonu knows why you have come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so the Zundu shall rise to its defense as needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the Sundrop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay.
Chief Vanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tandoa, and if this Sundrop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself.
The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tandoa is welcome to join the proceedings.
This was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to all find out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing's amiss.
Zundu warriors unify their...
Oh, you know what? I'm using the wrong voice for this. I remember what voice I used for these guys.
Zundu warriors unify their strength through the Sundrop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before the wild animals first. That the Sundrop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await the outskirts of Oxundu for the Netherling's arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like the rolling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment.
Sure.
After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zundu with Chief Sonu. Netherling's ship appears in the skies like sudden sun shower hurtling toward the earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers. Ship's markings are Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel.
Like a lightning bolt in the night, Leofine strikes.
The Temple Knights are coming by airship, right? All Leofine had to do was blow the pilot to sleep.
She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot.
Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. And now we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, let's take care of it.
This is the work of the cradle. Leofine can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or another.
Let's get her done.
a griffin. Nice. There you are, Leofine. You came all this way just to greet me? Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. 'Tis a shame you'll not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you can bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. Well, the Fury favors me, for who would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shut eye, wide awake. Oh, doubly honored I am that you came all this way. Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough. We're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's power, all at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray do not misunderstand me. This was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact could sunder the shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielder stronger and their enemies weak. It is the perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the candles or cradle is right or wrong. I only know a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by nature. That doesn't shackle us. It brings us together. And whether it's asleep or awake, as long as Lewixwa is at my side, that's the life I want. Sure, no quarter. I'll be your shield. He exhausted the cradle's power on the temple knight. This is our chance. It is a pretty cool outfit. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. They're fine, the unchivalrous. You have the opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not grant it again. This time, I shall send you into a slumber from which you shall never wake. Go get her. Oh, Callisto logged in. Give us the cradle or we'll take it back. Do your thing. Hard blast as usual. Take it a few days. Oh, that'll be fun.
Wash away the darkness of sleep with the now wash away the darkness of sleep with the sun drop dance.
Don't just stand there, kill them.
Here, defend our allies over there. I'll take this other side. Witness the sun drop dance, Netherlands. Sorry. Witness the sun drop dance, Netherlands. The Zindu's dancing has given rise to a swell of ether. What happened?
We're attacked?
Everyone's awake. Mighty Zindu protect Netherling warriors. Keep cautious, like Gaelicat under stormy skies.
Now you're all alone.
Sorry, now you're all alone. This ends now, Leofine.
Why am I cursed with incompetence? Very well. Dance with me a while, am I?
I'll have to test the strength you granted me. Your strength. On we go.
I think it could hold such immense power.
You don't need to split up. You take that side. Thank you both. Healing's on the way. Are you ready?
The artifact swells with power. It begs to be released. Now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world.
Brace yourself against the power of the artifact. Protect you until my last breath. Oh, nice. Take cover behind Tentawa.
None can resist my power.
Yeah.
I'm alright. What about Tentawa? You think this piece of wood is for protection? Such a cloying sentiment. Cursed insects. You'll not finish them off. Earn your freedom.
I shall rouse the Netherling warrior, protect the sleeper until we've finished.
To protect Tentawa. We'll get through this together.
On your feet until it's your duty to the wide eye.
Well, I was asleep. Oh, you all my life. Thank you.
Then you go to help allies. May Zephyr winds guide you to victory.
No, sleeping wings are, but how are they doing this? Those are just toys to you. Is that your idea of freedom? Making progress. Fury, take you. Down she goes. Got it. Thank you. So I have another thing after this before I can stop the stream. The one after this is probably a while longer. Just letting you know.
Oh, you stubborn. You may have won today, but this is not over.
I'm just like we're looking at an hour, maybe more.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Peter goes down. Hope we didn't need him. Damned fool. Now. No. Say goodnight, Leafine. Down she goes. Oh. Guess so.
Oh my.
She literally fell asleep. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep that bestows. We finally stopped her. Yeah, but we have someone else to worry about. Yep. Peter, wake up. Are you alright? Only he would smile at a time like this. He is pretty cute, isn't he? Sun drop dance, wake me up. Huh?
Yeah. adorable.
He's awake. Yeah, I fell asleep. What? It happens. So adorable. Yeah, thanks. The work here is done, Peter. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It's thanks to your bravery I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. And with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the sea to be a success. Zundu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. Oh, we couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gallicat protecting kittens. Zundu are moved by your might. You are equally impressive. I should learn the Sundrop dance myself. I wouldn't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. I know how to do a Sundrop dance. No one's talking to you, Peter. The Zundu seems to have everything well in hand, and Hadelup is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. Back to Ishgard. Hey, what's up? Did you want up? Come on. Okay, you don't want up. You want me to come down. I'm not coming down there, kitty.
You want me? No, never mind.
Notice me, senpai!
What do you want, kitty?
Notice me!
Okay, yes, but besides being noticed, what do you want?
Notice me!
Okay, fine. Kitty doesn't actually want anything. Besides attention. Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Neophyte posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. Oh, you don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault the cradle got stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault that your delegation to Oxundu turned into a melee. It may be true that your visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zundu and Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. And while we know not whether Leofine yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power. So, we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leofite's schemes and the heroes who work to foil them, and in time I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations which shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. And anything you need, simply call on us. We'll be there, no questions asked. And with that, it's time we returned home. It has been an honor. We'll be passing through Tuilalal on our way back, Peter. If you have any business in these parts, we'd love to speak with you at Shivtai before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. Yeah, sure, I'll be there. The Tuilalal. All right. Just jump over this edge, right? Yep. All right. Wasnique. Oh, Peter, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago, and appraised Book Ivo of everything that happened. This is the longest I've ever been away from our village, but even though Tuilaw and Ishgard are like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness.
Yeah, the Ishgard used to be really mean.
Is anything the matter, Tanawaka? Nothing. It's just something I've been thinking about. Our people, they've always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians and the Azundu showed that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. And you heard, Hanaloop. The bond between Ishgard and Azundu was only made deeper through the shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree, well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? You bent our ears to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shade of fear in his eyes. Thank you, Peter, for believing in us. For believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust.
Even if your shield breaks, this is not the end.
You're right. It's our faith in our allies and their faith in us that gives us the courage to protect one another. By approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust. We must take care to mend it properly. If we can do that and look toward the future hand in hand, there may be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled, and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass.
Yeah, me too. Then you and I can finally spend some more time together.
Right, of course.
If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned.
Well, thank you for everything, Peter. Next time we meet, may we both have good news to share.
Yeah. Bye. See ya.
Quest complete. Okay. There should be an overarching thing. No sleep till Tuilaw. What's up, Rural Majin? Picking up the torch. Rural Majin has new tidings about an old adversary. Hey, that. Peter, it's so good to see you. I was hoping you'd pay us a visit. The Landsguard received word from the various nations you visited in your search for the treasures, and requested that we inform you of the latest tidings. We also sent the earnest gratitude for your efforts. It seems each of the 5 criminals you've brought into custody, although some have been tracked down after you trounced them. They now await the judgment of the governments they wronged.
That sounds good.
I thought all was well, until I overheard their customers saying that the Passage of the Unbound has new leaders.
Oh, really?
The shop was so busy I couldn't find a chance to speak with them before they left. But I felt compelled to report what I had learned from the Landsguard. It was a sobering reminder that as long as the leader Apia is free, she can rebuild and scheme again. You must have learned about the organization's workings during your search. Do you remember anything that might help us to find out what she's up to?
Each of her leaders was carefully selected from different regions. Seems like they're trying to cause some trouble.
I see. So there was a method of recruitment. Seems the reason she might rely on it again. The Landsguard also managed to pick up information. Some of these apprehended said the Passage of the Unbound received their funds from a shady mercantile outfit.
located in Ola.
Hmm.
I have an idea. If Apai really is recruiting new members, we could feign interest in her cause to get close to her.
Well, that's a thought. You might be onto something. We even know a man she's had the pleasure of meeting. Pietro. What? No, you don't want me to... I know they're asking a lot of you, but any information you can extract from my Yahi and cohorts could prevent further incidents. What do you say? Oh, dear. Desperate times, I suppose.
We're very grateful. A small warning, however. We know 5 treasures were stolen, but there could be more. Whatever you do, don't treat Apai lightly. I suggest finding out what power she has at her disposal, and what her goals are, before you make your move.
Sure. Which reminds me, those you headed are more eager to see Apai apprehended. Well, tell them you're hot on her trail.
For now, why don't you travel to Ul'dah and ask around? Perhaps our quarry has already tried to recruit the disillusioned into her ranks.
Oh, sure. I can talk to the people on the outskirts. There's quite a few of them still there. You'd think they would leave for Alamigo, but I guess not. Oh man, I only got 70 Aetheryte tickets left. Alright. If I could be so bold. Villains who wish to topple the nations of the world. Afraid I haven't heard of such a group. There's no shortage of complaints about the Sultanate. Most common are gripes about market fees. To hear the merchants tell it, each one of them is a single bad bargain away from an empty corn purse. Can't say they go so far as treason, though. I don't know, merchants seem to be really eager for treason. Shifty-eyed blokes? More shifty than usual, you mean? Well, it just so happens a strange man tried to strike up a conversation with me not too long ago. Said he liked how eagerly I gave those bastards with the brass blades a piece of my mind. He invited me to a gathering of people who sought true freedom, as he put it. I didn't like the smell of it. Hence you find me here. Well, we could ask those blue guys. You know, the guys from the end of A Realm Reborn. They seem like quite a bit of trouble. I don't know the name Apai, but I do know the strange man. Each day he stands aloof, staring at passers-by with his dead eyes. It must be Ilbert! Oh, wait, no, it's not him. Just saw him. He was near the market board. Oh, it makes my stomach churn just to imagine that he might still be there. Oh no! He's okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Seems a suspicious man's been recruiting disgruntled citizens for unknown purposes. Perhaps you can get his attention by showing how angry you are near the market boards. How angry! I need to show how angry I am. That's it. These prices are infuriating! Right here. I was close. Just wandering around market board. I'm so angry right now. What are you angry about? I'm just so angry. I don't need a reason.
You there. Mind letting me bend your ear?
Hey there. Since you knew a kindred spirit, one who's tired of being trampled on by the behind the mighty, I think there's a place for you in our organization, the Passage of the Unbound. You might have heard tell of a mysterious artifact that's been used to incite unrest across the world. That was our doing. Just tell us your master plan. The oppressed finally striking back at the oppressors to win back the freedom they took from us. But we mean to aim even higher. And for that we need more good men and women to lead us. Men like you. We want to go after people like Pieter, villain of the realm. Down with the oppressors. I like your gusto. Map, you have what it takes. Map, you don't. Either way, we have to pass the audition first. You want a seat at the table. You got to prove you're worth our while.
What am I looking at?
On your own stand-in is by the Gold Court. Show him this handbill, and he'll lead you to where you need to go. Well, see ya. Off I go.
All right. I do have kind of a villainous look about me.
Die! Die! You know, dyeing the hat's not really going to do anything whenever it's not visible. Oh wait, it's not the hat. It's eye patch. It is visible. Okay, well then I'm not so annoyed that I did that without checking first. All right, my gear's the correct color now. What do you want?
I got this handbill for an audition. I'm here to overthrow the world.
So you wish to lead others upon the passage, huh? You're welcome to try, but fair warning, this may be the hardest trial you've ever had to endure. Are your loins properly girded?
Oh man, my loins are so ready.
That enthusiasm will take you far. Now then, follow me. The audition will be held in this room. Even those with the blackest hearts have balked at what we put our potential leaders through, so I'll be listening to your progress with great interest. Enter.
Knock, knock. Hi, I want to destroy the world. Can you let me in, please?
Can you hear it? The cry of a child too young to know fear.
Oh, can you hear it? Cry of a child too young to know fear.
That's the right voice.
Can you hear it? A black bird in flight, its wings staining the azure skies.
Can you feel it? The shape of the world as it should be, molded by hands free of fetters.
The passage of a new morrow lies before you. The passage of the unbound.
Really?
And with that, let us begin the audition for a new round of leaders. May the selection committee please take their seats.
I'm the savior of the realm. They didn't recognize me at all.
Makes sense.
Oh, you look disappointed somehow. I understand. You expected to meet our founder. My apologies, but you'll need to prove yourself ere you're granted such an audience. Now, tell us your name. Oh, my name's Pete, yeah, I'm Peter Kurlinsk. You guys don't recognize me already. Peter? The Peter? You would play at being one of the realm's most beloved heroes. Oh, take this as honest criticism. Your capacity for deception is hardly equal to Samadaire's, so I suggest a more humble alter ego. On to the next question. Why would you join us? Why do you wish to join us, I should say? I want to change the world. Oh, if you truly desired that, you'd have done something noteworthy by now. Oh, you'd be ill-advised to recommend a novice for position of leadership. Oh, enough of your ambitions. What can you do? Well, let's see. I can craft and gather like no one can craft and gather like me. I'm the greatest crafter-gatherer you've ever seen. Even a novice can support us from the back lines. If you're going to lead, you'll have to be willing to leap into the thick of things, like Elevette did. That's enough questions for now, methinks. Let's see if this one has the guts to stand against an entire nation. This traitor's curse sold us out to our enemies. Chop off his head for us, will you? Oh, sure. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Having second thoughts? Well, if I gotta prove myself, I might as well kill this guy. Oh my. Look at those eyes. It's a killer's eyes. Well, I'm convinced. You can put that down. This was all but a ruse, you see. This is actually my friend, Cletus. Don't kill Cletus. You played the traitor most convincingly, my boy. And now you may leave. Let's see. Oh, yes. Your final task. Strike a pose that captures your essence. Go! I'm capturing my beauty, for sure. Hey there, baby. What's up? I am the sexiest man alive. Absolutely nobody can stand against me. Oh my. Such confidence. Such grace. This is quite literally emanate from you. Yeah, I know. I'm sexy and I know it. It's okay. I believe we're ready to make our decision. You truly are singular amongst the other applicants. We can confidently say you've passed the first audition. Even hard-boiled Chauvelite had nearly cracked under the pressure of our inquiries, but you remained composed throughout. Well, congratulations on your impressive feat. I'm glad. Our agents await without our agents await our agents await without to guide you on to the next step. Okay. Time to leave. Once you leave the Hall of the Unbound, you will be unable to return. I can see in your eyes you've been through more than I can imagine. Hold on to your anger. and use it to bring the tyrannical rulers down to earth. If you feel you've pulled the wool over our eyes, good. That just shows your capacity for villainy. Be proud of it. Quite a selection of candidates this time. Yeah. Time to leave.
You thought we'd welcome you into the fold after a single audition? I'll have you know our standards are higher than that. By the way, if you'd failed back there, I'd be guiding you to combat training right now. Can never have too much fodder for the cause, after all. Not many have been where you're going. But don't celebrate just yet. The hardest part is still to come. You must endure one final test, and seeing how important it is, our founder will be conducting it herself. She was here a moment ago, but something compelled her to leave for the Sagoli Desert. Always has she followed the slightest whim. Show some initiative and find her amongst those massive dunes. And don't be intimidated. If you're truly meant to lead us, fate arranged this meeting long ago.
Sagoli Desert it is.
At the end of this, I get a prize, and then that'll be it for the day. By the way, I was so happy to see Noel again. Yes! Isn't that great? Noel's awesome. Yeah, I've been bugging him to get on. So I'm glad you enjoyed getting to hang out with him. He's a fun guy to hang out with. Is that our minion we're going to get from this? What's this? You don't use that for rock music, do you?
Oh my, that's a big sandworm.
Stop. Is this a mount?
Shake.
Do I get to ride a sandworm? Spin. I really want this to be a mount. I really want to ride a sandworm everywhere. I want to be Muad'Dib.
Now come.
That'd be so great.
Good boy. Good boy. Works as well as I remembered. No beast is too great for the artifact's influence.
Doesn't she, though?
Yeah.
She's the villain. We're here to find her.
What are you doing here? Do you fancy strolls amongst nondescript sand dunes? Or is this not a chance encounter? Hi, yeah, I'm here to, join up or whatever. Is that so? My underlings still have potential in you, huh? Well then, let us proceed straight to introductions. Remember my name, the architect of the passage. Apyahi.
That is quite the pose. I want to stick on this pose for a second. That is quite the pose.
If you wish to be one of my chosen leaders, there's but one requirement. Boundless charisma. Extraordinary strength and unparalleled intellect mean nothing if you lack charm. No one follows a bore. Yet when spoken with the right tenor, even wicked words can resonate with small folk and rouse them to action. They'll gladly throw themselves in the thick of battle for a cause they believe in, our cause. I did well in forming the first cadre of leaders. Their absolute devotion to indulging their own desires moved even me to tears. for their faults, I still wholeheartedly believe they were worthy of wielding the artifacts. Make me believe the same about you, and I shall gladly take you under my wing. Sure, can I hold that artifact for a sec? By the way, I'm Peter Groland. I saved the multiverse. Since we're doing introductions. Well, now's your chance to impress me. Tell me, what do you wish to gain by overthrowing the nations of the world? None of the above. Listen well, many a dream has died in silence. If you wish to see your desires realized, you must be bold in expressing them. As for me, I only want one thing. Freedom. My village prospered amid nature and restraint, while those in it were bound by the rules of society. Our roles were determined at birth. Some would hunt and some would weave, but none were allowed to follow their hearts. Obedience meant a life without hardship, yes, but I couldn't suffer the tasks I was burdened with. And in defiance of those stifling customs, I went into the forest to hunt and returned to my village with a prey mightier than any that I had caught before. For this I was rewarded with exile. Yet my banishment was a blessing in disguise, for it helped me realize I could survive, and I could thrive, unbound by any rules. I also understood that many like-minded souls yet suffered under the subjugation of state. I resolved to become an example they could follow, to build the passage that would guide them to freedom. Not enough about myself. There's something I wish to see. Follow me, but beware of the beasts that infest these sands. Yeah, they're pretty scary. Level 50 critters. Hey there, guy. As I said, beasts abound in these parts. I mean, I could kill them myself, but this presents an opportunity. Let us commence the practical exam. Defeat these creatures by whichever means are at your disposal. Let's see. Was that impressive enough? That was a fine show of strength. Fine enough to impress the meek into following you, I dare say. Very good. Now follow me. We're not far now.
Zabyahi.
Here we are. I heard the stars are breathtaking from this vantage. You know, though, they would charge you to view the sky from a place like this. As if there weren't enough ass grasping in our coin purses. Let us wait a while and see if the stories are true. The stars are pretty. Indeed, it's every bit as beautiful as they say. It's a worthwhile trek, wouldn't you agree? The light from these stars traveled all the way from the edge of the firmament, obstructed by nothing on its journey. Free. I believe people have the same capacity. Each of us is a star unto ourselves, the light of our lives, illuminating the farthest reaches of the heavens. You know, I'm scared of arrow women. Oh yes, you've passed, by the way. I know I wanted you to be with me as soon as our first meeting. Friends and allies gravitate toward you, don't they? I can tell. And so, to honor your induction into my inner circle, I shall award you with an artifact of power unequaled. Oh yeah, what's that? That's what I'd like to say. Unfortunately, my stock of magical objects has been depleted of late. Uh-oh. Well, that's disappointing. Are you truly so crestfallen? I suppose I cannot fault you for staying true to your ambitions. The artifacts wielded by the previous cadre were purloined from across the continent of Tyrol, where they were enshrined as objects of great power. Alas, we had greater need of them. Mine, however, came into my possession long before that. After I was exiled, I traveled the world to seek a place that was truly free. Disillusioned by every nation I set foot in, I eventually crossed the ocean to Tyrol. In the remote outskirts of Jacques Tyrol, I came across ancient and forgotten ruins, and within I encountered the spirit of Yahui, who called himself the Wise One. I asked the Wise One where I might find freedom, and he told me this story. Ahem.
While I yet lived, my people ventured into Jacques Tyrol. But before we could settle here, a terrible sickness struck, and one by one, many lost their lives. I sought a way to conquer this affliction, crafted an instrument that could harness the power of mighty beasts. Thus was the first treasure created. Alas, I was too late to save my brethren. Yet I knew I could save others from our fate, and so I traveled across the land, bestowing the treasures upon struggling tribes. I wish to create a place where people bereft of a home can live as they wish. Such a treasure could help me realize this dream. Your conviction is plain to see. That is true. 5 treasures have I bequeathed, but there is one which remains sealed away. Its power is far too dangerous. My conviction means I can wield it responsibly. I beg you, bestow the treasure upon me.
My words must have swayed him, because the spirit's final act was to honor me with a relic before disappearing. Uh-oh, I'm kicking things. I will use the power entrusted to me to shatter the rules that stifle us. That's why I created the Passage of the Unbound. Okay. And now you're one of its leaders. Stand by my side, and together we shall release the people of the world from their chains.
Is that the emote I'm going to learn? What am I going to get from this? I feel like I'm going to get an emote. I think that's what I'm going to get. It's just the emote.
I did not initially intend to spend so much time in these wastes. Oh, do ensure that you master that pose I showed you. I only recently invented it. I expect every member to be capable of striking at a moment's notice. And with that, I cordially welcome you to the Passage of the Unbound.
You've learned the emote Pose of the Unbound. That is quite the pose. That. We're definitely going to be using that. Okay. You can sense the plot forming behind the Ahi's mischievous eyes.
Now that the night sky has energized us, it's time to take action. Our goal is no less than to see every nation of the world crumble, yet we must start somewhere. I was struck by how much had changed during my most recent visit to Tyrol, when I gathered my first group of my chosen leaders. At the time I encountered the Wise One, no ruler had united the continent under one banner. Uncertainty was in the air, but so was the scent of freedom. I had never seen such a place quite like it. So much did it intrigue me, in fact, I adopted the Chateauneuf name for myself. Yet now that same freedom that I found so appealing is bound by the restrictions of state. And each day that passes, those bounds grow tighter. That's why our first course of action shall be to return to Rel, to what it once was. To liberate it from the tyranny of Tuyalal.
Just a moment. I got to check something. Alright. As soon as we're done with this, I need to stop and get food.
My previous leaders were avatars of self-indulgence and never quite grasped the concept of overthrowing a nation. It falls to us to set a precedence for future leaders to follow. Go to Tyrol and get the lay of the land. Venture into Hoshwari and Shaloni, and rendezvous with my enforcers at the local tavern. You may await further orders there.
Adahi's scheme has been laid bare. You should bring this information to Roa Majot in Tuyalal. The wife has gathered foodlings? Excited. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. We will finish this next Sunday, and then move on to some 7.2 stuff. So thanks so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.